What? What? Good morning, Saya. How are you this morning, Saya? I didn't get a box, so we'll have to share a box another time. Weg. No, I like it better as Weg. It's like an off-brand. Weh. It's the weh we have at home. Oh, I forgot to start stream avatars. Let's fix that. See all your beautiful little pixel people. Nice big stretches while we finish getting set up here. Yes, the big kitty stretchies. Okay, there we go. All right, come on, phone. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Sarah's cute. Aw, thank you, Saya. You're a cutie too. We're gonna put both of us in the cutie box. I'm gonna get a box and I'm gonna put the word cutie on it. and then we can be in that box together. I can invite everybody into the box for it, all the cuties. Don't hug me. None of that. Be a good girl, Saya. Delicious coffee this morning. No sobbing. Come here. Come here, let me pet you. Pets all the cries away. Oh yeah, there's one thing I forgot to do. Hold on, let's go to here. Want to go to my stuff. There we go. Okay. Not cute? You're cute to me, Saya. That's the big thing. Oh, we had 5 minutes. You know what that means. Oh, ah! How did I get angled again? Stop that. There we go. There we go. That's better. Now that I'm here, Saya, come here, cutie. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna pet the cutie. Yes. Pet the cutie fox. Where's your little thing? Your little thing's down here. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing today on this fine Sunday? I don't know, my body keeps like angling back and forth. It's probably the swivel in my chair. You know, it's really showing in my model how much I rock back and forth in my chair. Good morning, hijacker. Let's see. Let's turn down the movement range just a bit more. Okay, hold on. Blah. All right, there we go. Fix things. Good morning, Meta. Hi. Good morning. That is definitely a goblin. Oh, my brother's texting me too. Thank you, phone. One of the goblins of all time. For some reason, that animation style reminds me of the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. Is that what that's from? I can't tell. Also, the leap tracker is having fun with the fact that I'm holding my coffee cup. It's kind of getting a grip right. But I moved the settings a little bit, so it thinks that's closer than my forehead, right? When I drink like this. It looks like I'm holding my coffee to my ear like a phone. Well, I guess not my ear, because like this is where my human ear would be, but this is where my ears are. I don't know. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Saris's Random Thoughts. Oh my god, that is one of the goblins. The Pip? The Pip. Goblin is an ally! Hell yeah! Adorable little goblin. Pronounce the... the Peppies? Or is it the Peepus or the Peppies? I feel like I could see it being either. The person who lived with an Italian for several years of their life wants to pronounce it the Peppies. But if it's the Peepus, it's not Italian. I figured. I don't think I've ever met an Italian goblin in my life. All right. Let's see if we can get started here today. Ooh, we have a lot to cover. All right, let's see. Games. Oh, sweet. Thank you, music. Let's see, is the game audio coming through? It is. Might be a little loud. Hold on. Let me check my settings. Yep. That's good. Just take a little bit. There we go. I needed to adjust my headphone volume. Okay. So that is armor strip? Alright, we're getting nice and relaxed before we get salt. Good morning, Kalnock. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Nice and comfy. This is like pajama Sunday, right? You know, ironically enough, this is probably one of the very few streams where I'm not wearing pajamas. So, I slept in jeans last night. Don't judge me. Hi. Good morning. Oh yeah, that is a little loud. Okay, hold on. We're gonna just downplay it a little bit. Let's say like a -5? That's still loud. Damn it. I was hanging out with a friend last night and we took a picture of us presenting a fish pie and sent it to our cat friend. Ooh. I need to give VR chat another try. I need to give it like an honest try. That might be a little too quiet. Let's see. If the game's too quiet in the future, let me know. I'll try and fix it. Alright, we are not playing the boulder. The boulder is what I was playing for warm-up. We are playing our girl Viola. Okay. So, DM recap time. Last week on Church of Pathfinder, the facts can help you import the model. I would love that. Last week on Church of Pathfinder, your Neko Knight here got incredibly salty, thinking that all she had to do was do the Temple of the Good Hunt, and then she would go to the shack in the woods, and we would continue our game. Before wandering around for like 2 hours, trying to find a shack that would not appear, until she figured out that she had soft-locked herself because she didn't do her mythic quests, because the game didn't tell her that those were required for the shack, and also the game did a very, very poor job of letting me know exactly where in my mythic quests I left off. So after we ended our stream, I did the painstaking process of actually looking up a guide for Aeon mythic quests and going through and trying to redo them from the start until I found out where I left off, because the journal was no help. It's probably the first time I've ever had a problem with this game's journal. So then I did those. I went and I arrested a whole bunch of people, and then I let them go because I'm trying to be a good Aeon. Okay? I am trying. I didn't kill anyone, and it's actually really, really upsetting, Owlcat, how Aeon is basically geared towards lawful evil, not good lawful. It's really terrible how everybody expects to be executed upon being arrested. I'm not that kind of commander. So, long story short, we went on 4 law quests. They were a pain, because one of them is also a decree, because you have to set up a trial, and I had an active quest in that category, so I had to wait 35 days in order to be able to advance and finish. And I cannot tell you the toll that this took on my soul to sit there and just press the skip day button for 35 days while defending outposts in between. It was harrowing. But we are now a fully certified Aeon. We can see the crimes of those, around us. Let's see. We're lawful good. Don't ask me how my alignment shifted all of a sudden, because I had to. But we are now ready to enter the desolate hovel. Okay, let's see here. Advance. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Get on my dinosaur. That's always like step number 1. Huh. There's like a tree on the door. We've been seeing a lot of things dedicated to Aristil lately.
As it should be.
An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering around it. It is smashed beyond repair.
That is not far.
The coverlet on the bed looks like it would crumble to dust at the slightest touch. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna do everybody a quick reminder and say that I've been through this before in my off-stream run because I didn't know it was something that happens for every run. So I'm not surprised by the layout. I was surprised that it teleported me just by clicking that investigation thing. And I will say, upon a second playthrough, I am unnerved by how much this looks like Blackwater.
A trivial matter.
Many bodies in the jars, and those are those of tieflings or half-fiends. Many of them are strangely formed or show multiple stitches and incisions. Blackwater flashbacks, I am scarred. I'm gonna have like PTSD for Blackwater. Especially because I did take care of it on my off-stream run. I did subject myself to it, and I did go through it. It went better since I knew it the second time, but holy shit, was it still annoying. A woman's body clings to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way out.
In due time.
Thank you for the pufferfish, Saya. Before you is some kind of magical device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly in a slot in the device. Oh, better lick it.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half-fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Ah, it's you.
Oh, speaking of
Good.
which,
Very good.
the dretched demon that appears before you is a pitiful specimen, even for its own ilk, which are distinguished by neither strength nor terrifying appearance. His peeling skin is covered in scars, and his hands are twisted at an odd angle and have a slight tremor, but he stretches his mouth in an approximation of a grin.
Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you.
I've seen you before. You were disguised as a halfling. You spoke to me in Canabras before Discari attacked.
How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Fat lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot?
Thank you
You
for the
can
head
think
pass.
again.
Welcome, Velvet. Welcome.
Me? Why do you want to know? They call me the Suture. I'm the custodian of this place. The big expert, you know? With big, expertise. I know all there is to know about it. Things nobody else knows.
Okay, so you're a smart demon.
You know, you really don't look like a baddie. You're funny, but sad.
What? What was it, that line that reminded me of from the Owl House? The sad but bad boy?
Oh, I'm awful bad. Just too weak to do much about it. Do you think it's easy to do bad things in this mangy body? Maybe I could wage a genocide against the lab's rat population. A bloody one.
The demon snarls unconvincingly, showing off his crooked teeth, which makes Ember giggle.
Don't go making friends with the demons, dear Ember. Even with that charming smile of his, I do believe he would snatch you away and gobble you up if given half a chance.
Don't go making friends with the riffraff, Ember.
He wouldn't, but he would scare me. I'd ask him to come with us, but he won't come. I can tell.
Oh my god, Ember is developing awareness.
You're a strange lot, aren't you? And I definitely won't be going anywhere with you. You'd probably gobble me up if given half a chance.
I mean, while I did change my alignment to suit the Aeon, deep inside, I don't know, man. I don't think you could change, but I wouldn't destroy you. If we were playing the Boulder, I'd probably say something like, come down here and I'll pull the stitches out of your body one by one and see how you fall apart. What is this
What?
place?
You mean you don't know? It's my Lady Aurelu's, her old laboratory. She used to live here back when she was still mortal, before those Sarkorian dogs came and took her and tossed her into the threshold. But they only found the house. They never got into the lab. My lady came back here after, when the Abyss had already bitten off a chunk of your world, and Sarkoris had become the world wound. But she never liked this place, and she abandoned it many years ago, along with everyone in this place too. You can enter here, but leaving is impossible. Impossible. That's why all the people abandoned here got out of their cages and started living as best they could. You'll see.
What, so are we in the equivalent of like a Fallout vault?
That's if you can get through. The lady placed barriers here that only let demons through. They don't keep me out, but you're gonna have trouble trying to break through. I heard there's a knack to it though, so keep trying.
He's oddly encouraging.
I've heard of you, succubus. The barriers won't let you through, so don't even think about trying. You might be a demon, but you've got Desna stink all over you. You!
Lady Vorlesh was here, and now she's gone. What terrible luck! What a horrid confluence of circumstances. The questions I have for her already run to a dozen pages. Huh.
Nenio, I think the last time that you ran into Arilu with me, you tried to ask her questions and she basically told you to shut it. And you actually did.
Trust me, I am also extremely keen to meet Vorlesh. But when I do, I will not be asking her any questions.
Oh, come on, Reggie. We all know that you would be axing her a question.
To be honest, I'm glad she's not here. I'm afraid of her. I'm afraid of the moment when we'll meet face to face.
Thank you, Meta. I'm glad somebody appreciates the bad jokes. The eyebrow wiggles. Wiggle, wiggle. I can do that too now.
Don't be afraid. It will be the end. Either of her or of us. If it's the end of her, that means we'll have won, and there's nothing to be afraid of. If it's the end of us, then we'll be dead, and we'll have nothing to worry about anymore. So there's no point in being afraid now, either.
That is both incredibly hopeful and pessimistic at the same time. God damn it, Ember.
Here, here, girl. Fear is a foolish, pointless emotion.
Dog!
It's the way of life we haven't explored.
Saxman!
Sleep. No.
Of course it's during a voice acting section. Good morning, Sacksmith. How are you doing? Good morning, good morning. I didn't mean to interrupt the dialogue. It's all good. It's still on screen. People can read as necessary. I'm okay, I think. I'm glad that you think you're okay. I would love it if that turned into a definitely okay. So, I love all of my snow lilies to take care of themselves.
Look, ugly mug, here's the deal. okay? The lady of the house ain't been home in a long time. Nobody knows when she'll be back. Fancy showing me where she keeps her trinkets? Her favorite necklace, that sort of thing? I'll give you a cut, of course.
What makes you think that this creature cares about money, Woljeff?
Favorite necklace? If she had one, it'd probably be made from the ears of young tieflings like yourself. Nope, I won't help you. Rob the place to your heart's content. Rummage in all the cupboards, open all the chests, and I'll have a good laugh at your expense and eat what's left here for my supper. If there is anything left, that is.
Upon reflection, is that a warning that some of the things are trapped?
Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a dredge as educated as the old suture here.
I love how sound alerts is like really lagging on the text alerts. Because it popped up with Sacksmith played epic sax seal for 1,000 channel points, and I was like, again? Oh no, wait, it's the old one. Oh, by the way, fun fact, Sacksmith, and anybody else who plays either of the seal stingers with the music, every time I upload a VOD to YouTube, it gets a copyright notice. It's not one of the ones that gets like actioned on it. It's like, oh yeah, no, this is like totally open to use. No, you're fine, Sacksmith. It just, I find it hilarious that YouTube's algorithms like, I can definitely recognize the sound that's using, and I'm like, yeah, dude, but it's like a publicly available sound.
Maybe I'll tell you. What harm will it do? But first, go and take a look around. The answer's not as simple as you might think. Ha ha! You're a funny one. I'm a demon. All I do is crimes. Anyway, if you can see right through me, as you say, then you should have known that. I'm a crime against nature, me. This pitiful carcass, these stitches, it's not what I once was. What I ought to be.
After hissing the final words, the dredge fixes you with a sullen stare and falls silent.
Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
Oh cool, the door's opened. Ah yes, everybody inside the dinosaur. You'll all be safe. Just get right in there. Fantastic. The good part about this is it's been so long since I've played through Arilu's Laboratory in my off-stream run that I legitimately forget everything that's in here. Except for maybe one notable exception. Hi guys. How's it going? We're just gonna be nice and quiet. I'm just gonna...
I know what to do.
We're just gonna go ahead and do this.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'm prepared.
Very calmly and cautiously. Oh, they have a thing of AC of 18. Alright, we can just shoot him with that.
I will resist.
Boop. Wait, why did it play the bagpipe sound? I didn't start singing.
Let's try this way.
And there's no combat music. What the hell? Why do I feel like this is bugged? Oh, this is like incredibly weird. Okay. Waiting for traps to trigger? Yeah, me too. I'm getting weird vibes out of like these pillars. There's gotta be something else. Oh, there they are. I found them. Okay, hi. Holy shit, what the hell?
This will hurt.
Misconcealment, alright. Invisibility greater and good hope. Oh, that's why I played the bagpipe sound. I didn't play the bagpipes. It did. Hey Darren, could you do me a favor? Could you, like, maybe take care of that? Fails to dispel things. Great. Great. Oh, I do love concealment. So fantastic. Okay, let's see here. What am I using? I'm still using the bleed thing.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Huh. Okay. Hey, Medusa! How's it going? I'm sorry for the lack of sound right now. For some reason, the music just isn't triggering on the game. Looking a little cloudy in that room? Yeah, it's cloudy with a chance of demons. I love you, Arushale. I don't have an inherent... Is it bleeding?
A calculated risk.
Oh, it is! And it's staggered. Things are getting nice and intimate with this demon here. It's just us and them.
Out of my sight!
I would really, really like it if we could dispel that invisibility so it could actually hit it, Darren. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Difficulty rating 26. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Just finished scheduling some social media stuff, and I think I'm gonna do some sound shenanigans now. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'm really bad at sound, so definitely sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan, man.
Into the fray!
Alright, Lon. Do you have any immunities?
Surrender, or else!
God, the way the audio echoes too, like throughout the dungeon, it just gives us some like really creepy things. If you ever need help with sound, I'd be happy to help. Aw, thank you, Medusa. Honestly, the biggest thing that I still need to figure out with sound is how to put like music on a separate channel, so when I go to publish it on the VODs, it isn't added, so I can do more things like kind of chilling out with music and being like have my normal playlist play in the background if I ever want to do stuff like art or things like that. Yeah, it doesn't look like. Okay. Ooh. Oh, thank you for succeeding your will save there, Lon.
Prepare yourself.
All of this concealment. Fuck, man.
This should do it.
That involves OBS tricks that I don't know how to do. Yeah. That's okay. It's the thought that counts. I've had it described to me how to do it. Same. People are like, okay, you select the audio source and you pump it through like a virtual audio cable. Shake your bones. Never implemented myself. Yeah.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, fucker. Ah! All three? Seriously? Oh, fuck you and you're slow.
Desna, guide my hand.
Are we still slowed? Oh, Ruchelet is. Okay, we're gonna have to wait that off.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, look at her walk so slowly. Arusha baby, no. Ooh. Speed, cold iron, rapier. +3. Wait, is that better than the one I have now? Cold iron, good aligned, enchantment, finesse wielding. Speed, cold iron, okay. But it's not good aligned, and Reeking Heart of Arcane lets me get by good damage reduction? So I think I'm just gonna keep the one I have right now.
As it should be.
We're gonna there we go. Gain quick saved.
Please, allow me.
Arushle, go ahead and slow walk.
I must
Over
part
there.
with everything demonic in me. But Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
I love it when she does that. She's like, let me keep my wings, please. I won't lie, if I was filled with evil stuff, but I also had wings, or like ears, like this, I'd be like, please take away all the evil in my body, but please, please, please let me keep my wings. And or ears.
I finished here. Is there more?
2, 1. Oh, not slow anymore.
That's
Oh, look at us walk at a normal and comfortable pace. This isn't suspicious at all. Hey guys, remember, I'm gonna sound like a PSA from like the from the 90s. This is what happens when you watch too much TV. This right here. The looks of this device provokes a shudder of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiments it was used in, but it's unlikely they were pleasant for the subject.
In due time.
This is your brain. This is your brain on 4chan. Thank you, Meta.
All according to plan.
God damn it. For some reason, that just reminded me of like have you guys ever seen some of like the cringiest drug PSAs from especially like the late 80s? The one that always sticks out to me is the Pee Wee Herman one. This is crack. Crack cocaine. It looks harmless. Just like, oh my god, man.
Ready for anything.
The sign says Old Wing. I love you, Miss Sarah's been getting like crushed and not even by your thighs. Le miserable. Aw. Aw, bud. Thank you. Not thank you for the crush, but still.
This war must end.
let's see. Oh!
I will defend my dream.
More rats! I depart, but I love you all. Aw, thanks for stopping by, Bun. Love you too. Be good, Bun, okay? And check in later, okay? Miss you. Glasses? Glasses. Glasses for classes. Alright, we gotta make them bigger. Yep. Hold on, I gotta look forward. And then, boop. Nope. They're attached to my actual eyes. Ah, help, 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 help. Okay, there we go. Menage fetishism. When the contacts are too big. I feel that.
The light, take you!
You won't survive me.
Ooh, there we go. That was probably the best swarm fight I've ever had. Good kickoff. See, this is one of the reasons why I don't wear contacts. I don't think I could deal with, like, the panic that comes with stuff like that. Of the, oh no, oh no, oh no, this piece of, like, glass and or plastic is on my eye and I cannot deal with it. Ah, take it off, take it off, take it off, take it off, take it off. Like, that would be my legit reaction to something like that. Alright. Arcana, Arcana. It looks like, as usual, Arushale, you are the #1 choice for this. Oh, succeed only does that. Okay. This device was likely used in experiments on demons. I wouldn't have been able to figure that out without a really difficult Arcana check. Nope, not at all. It looks like they were experimenting on him. Also, I love how my glasses, I've managed to attach them such that one side is a little droopy, because that is exactly how I wear my glasses in real life. I think I used to feel that way, but I think doing my makeup has shifted how I view putting things on and in and around my eyes. So I actually might be cool with it. Yeah, that sounds reasonable, like if you're used to that sort of thing.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Yet another obstacle.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, Terry! Bye, Terry! Subsonic hum. Greater carnivorous crystal. Excuse me? An active carnivorous crystal gives off supernatural sonic vibrations. Any living creature starting its turn within its aura must succeed a DC 22 Fortitude save or be stunned for 1 round. A creature that successfully saves cannot be affected.
Make your peace.
Alright, I'm betting that these are... This was meant to be like a tag team fight. With like Terry, it was meant to actually like catch me off guard or something like that.
Let's try this way.
Damage reduction 10. I think I'm just gonna wail on this thing. Unput! Welcome! How are you, silly bean?
I will see to your demise.
This will hurt.
Break it, Bismuth. Come on.
Too late for apologies.
Oh shit.
I will resist.
Okay, there we go. Ah! Spending money? Spending money? What are you spending money on? On an adoptable? Oh, you mean like a piece of art? Nice!
Trust in yourself.
I do believe Viola is still my best for
It
knowledge
is
of the world.
finished.
It isn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use, or after its abandonment, but the scratch marks and bloodstains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route. So why don't I?
As it should be.
I'm gonna leave the doors closed for a second. There's like the music aura up here. Feel a little unnerved by it. Cave-in looks like it happened a long time ago. The rocks and rubble have been compressed almost into a single mass. Yeah, no, not fucking with whatever that is yet.
That is not far.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go see what's in the other parts of the rooms. One at a time. Here we go.
In due time.
Elven notes. Nice. What kind of character is it, if you don't mind me asking, Anput?
All
That was a pretty innocuous room. DMs? DMs. Okay, I will check DMs in a bit. Suspicious. Special arrow. Get it. Yes. On midnight bolts. Without the materials supplied by the client, the creation of new midnight bolts is impossible. However, significant progress has been made in the matter of improving existing bolts. The bolts must be tested in the field. The upcoming celebrations in Canabras may be the best venue for a trial run. Wait, why did it say 0 reduced? Did I take damage from investigating? A vessel resembling an outlandish jug seems to have been hewn from a huge block of solid crystal. Veins of bright purple running through the crystal pulse with light. A crimson droplet falls on it, triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see a scarlet stain blooming on your chest. Your wound has reopened in the blink of an eye. After barely glancing at it, you feel a shiver pass through you. Whatever this object is, its creation was a crime. Its existence is a crime. And the use of which was put... which it was put so criminal that attempting to grasp the scale of it risks a descent into madness. Yes, a vibration deep inside, Diesel. It is the most criminal, evil toy. Succeeded at Knowledge Arcana. Presumably, the object before you is a magical repository for a soul, similar to those used in various evil spells. However, this artifact is different from all the ones you've seen before. You cannot fully identify its properties. One thing you can say for sure, it's currently empty. It wants a soul. The extra-dimensional felony brand vibrator? I said I would in a minute, Ampa. You gotta be patient, sweetie. Do we wanna be the mythic police, or do we wanna take it? I'm actually fine with being the police for this one choice. I do not get a good feeling from these. Your power, now unleashed, crushes the criminal artifact. You feel a lancing pain coming from somewhere inside, but the artifact's protection, if that's what it was, cannot stop you. With a loud noise that sounds strangely like a shriek, the crystal facets tremble and crumble into dust. The world itself seems to breathe a sigh of relief. Though it may be a minor victory, this place is cleansed of corruption.
FBI, open up!
Okay, that happened right at the scene transition and actually legitimately scared me. Ah. Ooh, that is a very nice character input. I love her outfits. I love the kind of like sheer material in there. And her tail's so pretty.
I'll go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Aya. Well, I hope that you can come in and relax and enjoy this soft, dulcet tones of Ceres. Hydrate, hydrate. Thank you, noob. The Plains Ministry of Investigation? No, do not compare me to that, alright? I am already salty enough that I had to change my alignment to lawful in order to just advance in this game. Okay? Actually, that's pretty close. Like, look at this chat. I'm genuinely impressed. Oh my god, it's like I'm actually drinking coffee instead of feeding my forehead or using it as a phone.
Can't hide from me.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
The law of always breaking the law is still technically a law. Okay, we also follow the laws of thermodynamics and gravity. Alright, that doesn't make me a fucking cop. Skullberry pie. Give me that recipe. That meme with the guy telling his wife that looks a bit, it looks a bit muggy out today. Gravity cops, shit, float the device. All right. No, when did my cat get hurt?
Sud is restless. I wonder why.
Ceres, come here. Baby. There we go. All healed up. If I find all of our mugs out on the lawn, I'm divorcing you! Meta! You don't... You don't know how much I want to do that now. You... Get it together, Saris. Okay. I'm here. Do it. Okay, so I wouldn't do it to either of my partners. I doubt that they would find it as funny. What I would probably do is, oh god, this is actually something I would do. I would go to one of those like thrift shops or like Habitat for Humanity restores or Salvation Army or something like that, and I'd just buy a ton of cheap mugs, like a ton, like a metric fuck ton. So like 50. And I'd buy those, and then I would like go visit my brother back home, and I'd be like, hey, I'm here, just you know, be careful coming out, it looks a bit muggy outside. And as he like comes out, just sees that I've covered his front porch of his apartment building with mugs, I would legit do that. Nobody warned my brother. Hi guys. What's going on here? I'm just gonna ignore it and pick up the stuff. Careful you don't get mugged. That's what I would follow it up with. I'm sorry, I didn't read the dialogue. Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid or a magical glimmer, is a woman with long, silvery hair, like me. At her back, you see a single white wing and some kind of dark, broken shadow. The woman is surrounded by a weak but distinguishable haze of corruption and filth. Haggard figures huddle around the woman. A dwarf in a ragged robe scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs, like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. Next to him is the unmoving figure of an elf, who is covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off of you. The third member of the group is an old man with a long, scraggly beard, who is dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't come any closer. Yeah, diplomacy. Calm down, I'm the commander. Commander from Dresden? Can it be true? Have they come for us at last? It's more... Oh, I think... Wait, is the elf a he? Yeah, his eyes. Okay. Sarah sounded like a zesty old dude. Hey, you kids, get off my lawn! Get your damn mugs off my lawn! I'll use my leaf blower. You know, because all the old people have leaf blowers. It's more likely that this is yet another unfortunate who's fallen into the trap. The elf smiles gloomily. Hello, I suppose, Commander from Dresden. Why the fuck does every online payment site requires me to download an app? It's a way of going through payment processors, senpai. If they have you download an app, then they can use their own individual payment processor instead of something like Visa online, because Visa actually is pretty like substantial for transaction fees. So if it's a small business in particular, I can understand that. If they want to use like a either third party or an off-brand payment processor, or even an in-house developed one. So also, take a breath. Take a breath. It'll be okay. Who are you? I'm trying to make a Venmo and a Cash App for my commissions. Ooh. I've never had to download the Venmo app, but I have had to go through secondary verification for Venmo. Also, I don't use Cash App anymore after getting scammed on it, so. We're the only survivors. The only ones apart from the monsters and demons, I mean. The old fellow is a crusader. He ended up here accidentally around 20 years ago. Camped out in the ruins of the house. Found the magic door and came through. But of course, it couldn't get out again. I'm the one of the last to have been brought here by Arilu herself. She literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws. And I don't even know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of the time. Then she lost interest in the laboratory. You were being stored for later. You got the Venmo worked out at least? Nice. And the druid? The one that's making friends with the plants and the roots? He's been here since the very beginning. I think he's from Sarkoris. Good luck, senpai! But he's half mad and wasn't a talker even back when I first met him. So we don't know his name or any other details about him. He grows food for us and he doesn't talk. He's the best neighbor you could hope for. She just abandoned this place with living people down here? That's right. She opened the cages, but sealed the way out from the outside. What else were you expecting from the architect of the world wound? Compassion? Mercy? Sometimes I think that leaving us here was just another one of her experiments. Or just rats in a maze. I should change my name to D's Nuts on Venmo, so anybody who wants to send me money has the Venmo D's Nuts. Would you like to Venmo D's Nuts $100? Either that, or even if like you send people money, it's the congratulations, you have received D's Nuts. Have you tried to get out of here? Countless times. By whatever means we could think of. Nothing worked. Maybe if we had a powerful cleric or spellcaster among us. Then again, seems unlikely if Arilu imprisoned an actual angel down here so easily, does it? We can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through. Microsoft error. Thank you, Onput. You want $20? I got 20. That is a good one. I do like that. Sometimes I wonder what Venmo thinks of my transaction history, because I only use Venmo to pay my girlfriend rent. So, and I add the note for that too. It says pay girlfriend rent. So I wonder if Venmo's like, why is she paying her girlfriend rent? Help, my girlfriend's a landlord. Oh, she's already furiously typing. No, I'm not a landlord. I know. I know. It's just funny to think. Have you survived all this time? With difficulty. There were more of us before. Subjects of Arilu's experiments. Mortals and demons and other abominations. When she left and we were all freed, it was chaos. The demons killed everyone they could, and then turned on each other. The mortals who survived set up a base here. A druid grew food for us. The others kept the demons at bay and tried to find a way out. New arrivals would appear rarely. Unlucky travelers or reckless adventurers who ended up here by accident. As you can see, we're the only ones who have survived. Thank you for the head pats on butt. You make me feel so good. Especially with how they hit. Yeah, right there on my ear. Ah! Alternatively, Venmo interprets that payment as a girlfriend rental service for shy lesbians that don't understand flirtsies. Rent a girlfriend. Would 100% do the rent-a-cuddle business model if people wanted. Be like, ah yes, just pay me $40 for an hour of cuddles. Just, you know, just hug. I mean, I would. From what I understand, that's a more popular business model, like out in California and like parts of like Japan and stuff, where like physical contact is much more rare. I'm being cuddled. Oh, that feels nice on my back. Actually, sweet. Can you like no. Like, can you like push on my shoulder blades? Like forward, right in the middle of my back. Middle of my back, sweetie, not my sides. Yep. Oh, fuck, that's good. Oh, we're gonna have to do steppies later. Oh, that's so much better. Alright, I'm a little bit melty now after that. I want a back massage. They're good. Wendubog's eyes sweep over the elf with contempt. You look half dead already, but you've managed to survive this long, so you can't be as pathetic as you seem. Maybe you will be of some use, but if saving you proves more trouble than it's worth, I'll put you down myself. You took classes? That's awesome. This is no time for your petty games and throwing your weight around. They are in need, and we will help them, without asking for anything in return. Can't you imagine yourself in their position? What if we had met you in the caves, let's say with a broken leg? Should we have demanded pay? Yeah, that was like a hiccup and a burp at the same time. I'm sorry, chat. Should we have demanded payment for rescuing you? I mean, Sela... We literally had to go and beat her up. First of all, Paladin, you were the ones crawling around the caves like newborn moles, getting stuck in every dead end, and I didn't kill you. It actually helped you. And second of all, even with a broken leg, I would have been able to fight. I'm always worth saving. Can you tell me anything useful about this place? It might just be wishful thinking, but I guess that there is some way to get through those barriers blocking us. We tested them so many times. They only allow full-blooded demons to pass through them, except the barriers were here long before Arilu abandoned the lab, which means that she was able to walk through them somehow. Maybe she had a key that we can look for? Who knows? There's one more thing. I've heard the demons, the sentient ones at least, mention something called the Lexicon of Paradox. I don't know what it is, but they talked about it like it was an artifact of some kind, a relic. In other words, something valuable. So it's possible that could help us get out of here, but I don't have the slightest idea what it is we're looking for. All my socials are updated, made, posted my stream schedule, and my rating comms are open. I'm so proud of you, senpai! You're doing the thing. Saris has work to do later, so hopefully I am just as productive. I know how to get into that barrier. How do you get into that barrier, Diesel? Oh, the FBI! Alright, what's wrong with the angel? We found her like this, and we couldn't break through the barrier. She must be sleeping, or at least immobilized. We call her the Protectress. A priest from Brevoy came up with the name. He used to be one of our brotherhood here. Oh, headpats. Welcome, Graham. Welcome. How you doing? I have a question to ask you after I finish this line. Until the demons got him about 7 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angel's aura, even caged, protects us from the demons. This place is still crawling with them. We try not to stray too far from her. She's all that's keeping us alive now. Cool.
That is not far.
Goodness, I love your glasses. Aw, thank you, Jazzy. Like I mentioned before, I like how they're very, very slightly drooping to one side, to my left. Because that's actually kind of how I wear them in real life, except they droop to the right very slightly. I need to get them adjusted again. Honestly, I just need new glasses. Hi, Grim! Grim! Congratulations on your new model, by the way. Fax told me. They showed me. It's so good! I'm so glad. Also, you have to remind me what you're changing your stream name to at some point. Something with
I am prepared.
With a crow reference, right? Like Corvus? Corvus?
All according to plan.
Dorky Saris moment? That's my secret on put. Every moment is a Dorky Saris moment.
Bait.
Kara Corvus, that's right. Nice! This is one thing, so I don't really want to like use too much on it. Bismuth, you don't have Magical Fang right now, so we're gonna give you that. There we go. Rougelet. Let loose, girl.
Prepare yourself.
Nah, Sarah's gonna be making a sound when she gets steppies from her girlfriend tonight. Yeah. No, I'm literally gonna be on the ground going like, That's it. That's just gonna be it. Oh, well, this guy's just freaking done. Boop. We booped the snoot.
I'll go ahead.
Something is not right here.
I don't like that. Nothing in here but another dead demon. Okay, I guess we're going through the door. Hi, guys.
Desna, guide my hand.
Bye, Incubus. Oh, Mox. Oh, that's right. These are the Mud Boys. Darren, would you be so kind as to give us your blessing? See, the music is working now. I have no idea what was wrong with the previous one. Oh shit. I accidentally summoned girlfriend in attack mode. Ah! Yes. Oh, no. Down, puppy. Down. Sit. Good girl. She's all bouncy. Okay. Go back to your chair. Fetch chair.
Make every strike count.
No, no, I didn't actually want the chair! I know it was supposed to get away for you to sit in the chair. Ember, scream at it. Good girl. I was gonna say, I'm still using that mug. Don't take my mug. You get what you asked her to do. That's true. I should have been more specific.
Into the fray.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
There we go. Okay. Give noobs pets for me, please. I will. I've given her plenty of pets because you did tell her to fetch a chair. That's true. I couldn't think of another dog command. Like, heal is come here, like, to me.
Please forgive me.
Arushale, you have failed an Arcana check. This is unforgivable. Girl rolled a 2. A 2. She needed to roll a 3. She needed to roll a 3 and she rolled a 2. Damn it. That would be grounds for dice jail. Just saying.
I sense something.
As it should.
Oh, I actually remember this helmet. The dorky helmet of dorkiness. Hold on. Who do I want to put it on? Can I put it on Lon? Yes! Yes! The dork helmet of dorkiness. Oh my god, I love this. Wait. No. I should give that to Bismuth. It won't show up on his model, but I should give that to Bismuth. Hold on. That's actually better suited for him. That's pretty special. Okay, I have to remember at some point, Voice of the Faceless. Whenever you cast an ear-piercing scream spell, damage is instead you're limited to 5d6. Huh. We're gonna give that to Ember. Lesser bracers of archery. I think both of them.
Trans rights.
Trans rights indeed. Kettle helmet. Oh my god, it is a kettle helmet. Imagine if it did show up. Oh, I would love that. If that showed up on our dinosaur, oh my god, I would be in love.
FBI, open up!
No! Stay out, FBI! I'm busy! Damn it, Saris. Why do we have to be like this? Yo! Alright, no. We're making Arushale incredibly smart. Girl's got the skills. We need to give her all the more skills. Lon, God, you look so dorky. Like, from this side, look at this hair. Look at this hair. Man has a lesbian side shave. Not his fault, mind you. I kind of regret not shacking up with Lon. It looks like my cut. My hair does not look like that. Intelligence, charisma, that would take care of that. Inspired wisdom, vast intelligence. We're gonna give this to Lon. Lon, you are gonna be the wisest of all wise men. What I'm going to get in a few months, a side shave? Nice. Or fade, that's what it is. We're gonna play a little risky on there. Physical flow, strength, dexterity. Lon, we're gonna give you these boots. Bismuth. +4, +4. Okay, yeah, we're good. 7D 2D stream integration. Let's its viewers vote in Buckethead mode. Hell yes. Amulet of natural armor. Epic songs. Warren Masters, that's right, extend. Agile fists, inspired wisdom, dexterity, yep. Okay, I actually think that is the best that we can do. At least for right now. Okay. Sweet. Seeing zombies running around with steel buckets is one thing, but when the coyotes, hawks, and rattlesnakes have them too, oh my god, yes. That would be so funny.
That is not far.
No. How about we don't? Hear me out. How about we don't walk onto that trap? Let's very calmly and cautiously just go around it. Yeah?
I'm trusting you. This is where I shine.
Okay. That definitely looks like a combat room.
We'll make things right. I can do this.
Single file, ladies and gents.
Lead on.
Always be ready for the worst. I'm curious.
No mistakes. In due time.
I'm prepared.
I finished here. Is there more?
I love how they whisper.
Focus on the goal.
There we go. Good sneak attack. Get that Omox. Get that mud boy. Oh my god! Nice, Arushale.
I will prove my worth.
She's just MVP. Look at this bestest girl right here. Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Meta. We're gonna turn that on. Let's... Saving throws. Saving throws. Yes, we need to do that. Oh, Alidru. Oh my god, it's like Jezebel.
This should do it.
You inspire courage? Well, guess what? I inspire courage too. Touch 22. Move over here. charge? We can. Alright, give it a charge. There we go. That's pretty good. Is Minnie a little scratched? Yeah, son, what? Salis. I'm a goofball. A big lovable one. That is what I strive to be. That's my goal. To be a lovable goofball for all of y'all. Ooh, nice critical hit.
Let's try this way.
Why hasn't the combat music stopped? Oh, I'm nervous. Oh, I'm paranoid now. Ah! There it is! I found it! Greater invisibility and good hope. Jesus Christ, man. Just... Dispels invisibility and good hope. Oh, yes, you're fucked, man. You're fucked because you're sickened too. No, no, Sela, I didn't want you to... I didn't want you to loot the thing. I wanted you to charge him. Son of a bitch.
This will hurt.
I do not want this guy to be casting anything else.
Go.
Just because I think I remember it doing nasty things. Hey, there we go. We got him to run away again. The magical barrier trembles from the power seething within it. Power which seems hostile, disturbing, and dark. More elven notes.
All according to plan.
Alright, hold up. The chaos does not look like the result of anything as deliberate and controlled as a search. It is more likely that there was a fight here, or that everything was simply smashed.
I finished here. Is there more?
Good job, Arushale. Ooh, magic essence, and we got some, like, special iron bars? Hell yeah. We might be able to do something with the storyteller after this. Suspicious. Suspicious. I see small rooms and I'm like, Heavy crossbow of degradation. What? Degradation? What, does it call them mean names as it shoots? Whenever this +2 thundering burst heavy crossbow confirms a critical hit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a reflex saving throw or suffer 1 damage of intelligence score per round for 1d6 rounds. Sometimes. Not all the time. Behave. +2 thundering weapon creates a cacophonous roar like thunder whenever it strikes a target. Thundering burst. Sonic does not harm the wielder. In addition to the extra sonic damage from the thundering ability, a thundering burst weapon deals an extra 1d10 points of sonic damage on a critical hit. The weapon's critical multiplier is ×3 at 2d. Ooh. Interesting. What? What? Is that supposed to be like a self-owned thing? Excuse me. Let's see. I can't think of anybody to give it to right now. I mean, I could give it to Ember, but I don't really ever have Ember attack with a regular one. She just kind of holds Finian because they're good friends.
I'll go ahead.
The magical barrier trembles from the power seething within it. Power which is hostile, disturbing, and dark. Quick save again. More elven notes. Oh, no, an old letter. The letter written on this decrepit paper are Sarkorian. Greetings, brothers and sisters in magic. If this message has fallen into your hands, then you, like me, practice arcane magic. Disregarding the unjust and ruthless laws of our homeland, nature has bestowed upon you a gift, allowing you to perform beautiful and wondrous deeds, which are rewarded only with persecution and suppression. Far too many innocent, talented people have been forced to hide like criminals, to live in fear and shield themselves with lies. Brothers and sisters, we have lived too long under the yoke of outdated and misguided tradition. Enough is enough! I'm trying to hold like my fist up on my thumb. What the hell? What are you doing, Leap? Leap, what is going on here? Alright, yeah. That? Okay, sure. The time for rebellion is now! The hour of our resistance has come. Let us rally our ranks, bolster the courage in our hearts, and speak out. Our voices must be heard. Are you not tired of living in fear? Of jumping at every rustle in the night? It doesn't have to be this way. Together, we can make the elders reckon with us. Together, we can put an end to their tyrannical rule over us. Let them accept us and see us as people. Or if they try to subdue us by force, as before, let them prepare to feel our pushback. We will force them to overturn their meaningless superstition ban on arcane magic. We will make them see us as people, not as evil witches. We will destroy the cursed prison of Threshold and set free the innocents within, doomed to wretched and unjust imprisonment. Bleh. We will save Sarkoris, but only together. I therefore urge anyone and everyone whom freedom is worth rebelling and fighting for to join our alliance. Your brother in magic, Opon. Thanks, Opon. I'll keep that in mind. The room has more life to it than the other chambers in the lab, but even here, rationality wins out over comfort. The commander and her army walk up the high bank of the West Selen River, where it draws near the border of the Whirlwind. Soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to be formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shade of Mercury on the horizon rising into dusty rust. Dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue.
As it should be.
Everything this woman says is like sinister. You know, that caught me off guard there. Normally that like little sting there with the strings is reserved for when you're passing by enemies.
That's not far.
So I was not expecting that after I'm pretty sure I cleared out enemies. Hello?
Time's not waiting.
You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty you recognize that it as an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrific burns. Grotesque, twitching appendages that look like a cross between tentacles and umbilical cords are latched onto him. The mongrel gives you a quiet groan. Who's there? It's been so long since I've heard another living voice. We're on your side. Don't be afraid, old man. We're not gonna hurt you. Wenduog's face assumes an imperious expression. Name yourself, kinsman. What do they call you? What tribe are you from? I don't remember. I've been here so long. You're lying. Mistress, he's lying. I can smell it. Lon, do you know him? Lon looks mournfully at his fellow mongrel. No, he's clearly well over 40 years old. I've only seen 3 or 4 other mongrels as old as this before. I fear he's beyond helping, Viola. He might not survive if we free him. The old mongrel struggles to speak, his voice low to a whisper. Better to die free, lad. Full armor! Full armor! Boop. That means I lost the glasses too. Okay, there we go. You know, after seeing myself in glasses for so long, it's looking at me without glasses. Glasses are armor? Well, then you'll have to redeem that too. They stay there until I change models. I don't have a cooldown on the glasses, so that's how I deal with it. Did Arilu do this to you? I do refer to glasses as like eye armor or face shields sometimes. Arilu. Yes, I remember her. She took me from the pyre. What was left of me. She brought me here. She treated my wounds, took my blood for her experiments on mutations. But she went away, and I have not seen her here in a long time. Oh, fine. I don't like to nickel and dime people. Oh! Okay. Alright, fine, fine. I was gonna say all you have to do is ask nice. There we go. Let's see if we can put these back on just like we did before. Hopefully not attached to my hair. Oh, yeah, there we go. Much better. I can see again. I'm not asking nice, I'm shouting with comedic belligerence. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm enjoying going through Arilu's laboratory, ironically enough. I enjoy being in the demonic hellscape. It's nice to have my, like, moment of consistency and familiarity on Sunday. It's been a very stressful work week. And honestly, I will be doing extra work. Probably not long after the stream ends. So, I am enjoying being here while I can, and enjoying being here with all of you. So, thank you. Who are you? I've been here so long I don't remember my own name. I lived in the caves beneath Canabras, but I was drawn to the surface. So one day my friends and I decided to venture up there. I was the only one who made it all the way. But when I emerged, I was met by a pack of inquisitors. They thought I was a demon. Burn the demon. Death to the demon. Fire. All I can remember is fire. Color drains from Ember's face, and her eyes glaze over. Her lips seem to move on their own accord, whispering, "Burn. Fire. All I can remember is fire." How blind we are. We judge by appearance, when we do not even know what true beauty or true ugliness is. Oh, Shaylin, why did you not grant us empathy and insight? Forgive me, stranger, but you seem weak, and I do not know how to help you. I think your death is near. Would you like to unburden your soul before it is sent to Pharsma? I will hear your confession. I have been waiting for my death for a long time. I've made my last confessions to the Silent Walls 1,000 times before, and I have nothing else to add now. But thank you for offering. If you were put to death by inquisitors and not by a baying mob, they would have had to read out the charges. I would be interested to hear what they were. My face was my crime. I did not commit any atrocities to be thrown on the fire. Alright, let's see. Perception. Ooh, the mongrel's lips move silently, but in his indistinct mumbling you can discern. Baphomet, veil my lie in truth. The old man laughs nervously. What laws could I have violated? Could it be that I didn't burn to death the pyre when I was supposed to? See? The glasses did help me with my perception check. Alright, we're gonna execute him. Curse you. All of you. The Inquisitors with their pyres. The Crusaders. The priests. Lord Baphomet will conquer Galarian. And then he'll take every last one of you and... Cut down by your blow, the old man doesn't get a chance to finish his threat. Hell yeah, killed via dinosaur. That should be our execution method. Execution via dinosaur? Oh, did anybody else see that? His head was like gyrating for a second there. I was like, wait, is he still alive? Is this like a chicken situation? Okay, well, I couldn't find anything up here. Such a good method. I feel like that's much more humane than a lot of the ways that we do these days. Alright, let's check on the angel. Can we do anything here? Okay, perhaps there's something in the laboratory that can destroy it. Ooh, story music. The fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. Blink, and no one's there. Voices can be heard in the fog, young and old, men and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word, then another one finishes it. Closer, closer. Come this way. With us you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Silence stretches out for a few moments. Who are we? Who am I? I? What are you doing to us? Why won't you open up? Wrong. Get out of the fog. Begone, illusion! Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog and hurtling forward into the source of it, and slams into it. You hear the howl of many voices, then the fog dissipates, and the voices subside. Sela, how many times do I have to tell you? Slow down. With you, it's always act first, think later. I'm not doing it on purpose, Akemi. I swear. I know you're not doing it on purpose. I know. So now, let's try that move again. Sela's dark eyes are filled with tears. She blinks them away. Sela, are you alright? Everything was different for a moment. My life was different. As if Akemi, the paladin who died because of me, was still alive. She trained me and we traveled all over, and so much happened. It was an illusion. Let's just drop it. Are you ready to keep going? I'm always ready.
I'll go ahead.
There we go. That's a more workable camera angle. Course set for Pearl Bay. Heave anchor. Raise the sails. If you want to eat your dinner under the palm trees on solid ground, we better get a move on, lads. Does Lon want to be a pirate? Aye, aye, Captain Lon. Arr, Captain Lon. Oh my god, he does. He does! The illusion vanishes. Lon shakes his head in amazement. Then, with a mixture of shame and irritation, he bursts out. What? What the hell was that? Where'd it come from? Why? What was that, Lon? Lon frowns, then drops his head and mutters. My mom told me all kinds of stories when I was a kid, you know? About pirates and the like. One time, all three of us even played pirates together. Me, my mom, my dad. I was the captain. Stupid, I know. Truth is, I've never even seen the sea. This place is foul, and the visions in it are foul, too. Are you ready to move on? You bet I am. Lon breathes a sigh of relief. I love the fact that Lon, the lawful neutral character, dreams of being a pirate.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Bismuth, are you all the way at the top of the stairs? Okay, Ghost Bismuth.
As it should be.
Come this way. With me, you won't be alone.
That is not far.
What a pretty doll. Can I play with you? Sure, Ember. I have a dollhouse too. Wanna see? Here, have a cookie my mom made. Will you come play with us tomorrow? I'll bring a ribbon and we can put them in our dolly's hair. The illusion dissipates and Ember opens her eyes, looking dazed. Where did they all go? Oh, they weren't real. That was a good dream. But it wasn't true. I think it was demon magic. I don't know why they showed me that. To make me sad? Demons are strange.
So similar.
Ember looks oh, that's a word I don't think I've ever actually seen before. Askance at Greyboar's stone-faced expression. Why are you staring at me like that? And not saying anything? Are you alright?
What? No, girl. Everything is fine. It's just... Wait, did I hear footsteps outside?
The dwarf hurriedly turns away. This is a little weird considering the fact that I have the option on to hear side dialogue, even if characters aren't here. So A, Greyboar is underneath the stairs, and B, he hears something outside in this cosmic ethereal abyss. You ready to move on? Yes, let's go. We have much to do.
In due time.
Hey, Darren. My dear cousin, I never thought you'd wear armor even in your bedchamber. In my bedchamber, I usually wear nothing at all. You have permission to confirm this for yourself.
What else do I have permission to do?
Whatever you wish. The illusion dissipates. Darren's eyes immediately snap open in amazement, but he quickly realizes what happened and swears under his breath. When he turns to you, guiltily throwing up his hands. Demon magic. I bloody hate demon magic. Well, well, well. It would be wiser for you to hold your tongue, Darren mutters. Listen, no, just try to put yourself into my place. You're a young lad from a noble family. You have a distant cousin, and she's stunning. A lady, a knight, a queen, a beauty. You interact with her, but not enough to dispel the infatuation. In your rare moments together, she is unfailingly affectionate towards you. And on one such occasion, she reveals how lonely she is, and how pleased she is to have kinfolk in this world. Gods, when I was 13 or 14, Galfrey was the queen of my dreams. Of course, as I grew older, my eyes were opened as I saw the ruler of Mendev as she actually was. So, all that, it was just nonsense. An echo of unsatisfied youthful longings. I always knew you had a crush on her. All those compliments about Cousin Galfrey, the tyrant, the sourpuss. Like a little boy pulling the pigtails of a girl he likes. Do you have a portrait of her that you smooch when no one else is around? It's such a pity that you aren't half mole, half snake. Then you'd be deaf and blind, and wouldn't have known a thing. What did you dream of then? A woman? A man? Something a little more exotic, perhaps? I don't need anything exotic. I just saw you standing with your mouth shut, saying absolutely nothing. It was perfect. Jokes aside, what I saw was something I could never have. So drop it. Are snakes deaf? I actually don't know. Do they have ears? Or like ear holes? Like, I went through this exercise yesterday with my girlfriend with frogs and found out that yes, frogs do have ears. Not traditional ears. But they do have like ear canals directly behind their eyes. But for snakes, I don't know. I was kind of expecting to see myself in your dream. More fool you. You simply didn't watch my dream until its conclusion. A minute more and you would have seen me rejecting the advances of my dear cousin, laughing in her face and striding out ahead of the right royal tantrum that ensued. For that is my true secret wish. I am quite certain that you'd rather not find yourself in that particular dream.
I just kind of feel like rattlesnakes wouldn't make much sense deaf. Huh. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe Darren's just stupid. You ready to keep going on? Lead on, guiding star and tormentor of mine.
Missed me already.
Maybe he's like, ah, I don't see ears on the snake, therefore they cannot hear. Your eyes, Viola. I always see a light in them. Is that inner strength? Or perhaps the spark of your soul? Share this with me. I want to possess you. To own you. Vision fades to black and Arushale covers her face in horror. No, no, I don't want that. I don't want to want that. Such interesting fantasies you have. Please don't. I know I'm a monster. I pray that I can keep myself in check. It's just this place. It would wake the demon in anyone. Even a mortal. Are you ready to move on? Yes. I am almost certain that a demon is creating these illusions. A very strange and powerful demon. We have to find them.
Please, allow me.
Allow me to possess your soul. Oh, that's a lot of lines, one after another. Oh, cool. Okay. Ow. Hi, Terry. Do you mind, Terry? I'm kind of doing a thing. Can I move back? I can. What's your AC? 26? Yeah, let's go with that. Good, you're bleeding. Hit. We're gonna go over here. Pray. There we go.
Make your peace.
Jesus, Arushale.
A calculated risk.
Oh, yeah. Oh, knock him down, Bismuth. Oh, he's got no hope. Oh, I'm like drifting all over the place.
The light take you!
How to do this without hitting Darren? Do I really care about hitting Darren? Probably not. Oh, there we go. That was pretty good. Lon, go ahead and hit the Calvor.
You won't survive.
There we go. Nice bleeds. There we go.
I will resist.
I hate how they have it like advantage, not advantage. They get a bonus if they're prone from like ranged attacks. So if I knock something down, it definitely is you have to hit it with melee instead of shoot it. Beneath the top layer of the quivering red mass, you can make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Lilitu opens its mouth in a silent scream. A Painajai wriggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole, and this whole twitches convulsingly as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that called you into the fog. I wane, I dwindle, I gasp for breath. This creature, this entity composed of many, is a direct challenge to the universe itself. Its existence, just like its creator Aeon WotR, must be ended. What are you? Now nothing. You killed, ruined. But you, what are you? The voices are unleashed in a drawn-out shriek-like death cry. Destroy it. You can now be at peace. The voices in your head subside. The unpleasant sensation of an alien presence also disappears.
Itaya. Ready for anything.
Alright, let's see.
All according to plan.
Alright, Knowledge Arcana. We're going to... Oh, we don't have luck on this run. Damn it! Oh well. Alright, come on, Arushale.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Yes! This melody of flesh and limbs of various demons seems like a single organism, the result of some monstrous experiment. Ruina! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! How's a fellow witch doing? Even though I'm not a witch anymore, sadly. Oh no, stupid suture. He forgot. He clean forgot. We have abyss barriers in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. But here, you can get through it if you have the key. Here, take it. Did he just give me the key? It's perfectly fine to find a new possession. Or not possession, jeez, profession. You know, that's actually a very interesting statement because I'm exploring that reality in my real life too. Hold on. I'm gonna do a little bit of... There we go. Resetting my model and everything. You know, the thing is, like, I will always be a witch at heart, even though I'm a knight right now. Besides, it just means that I can trust my back to you since you know how I work. Very true. Before you is some kind of magic device. It looks old and broken. A large, oddly shaped crystal is wedged tightly in a slot in the crevice. Better lick it.
Day 4. Frost, 4632. Experiment, wounded demons. Subject, a Lilitu and several lesser demons maimed in battle with crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result, to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising, and may influence my other research.
I find this very fascinating. Honestly, the whole fusion of souls things reminds me of, like, Full Metal Alchemist.
Day 4. Frost, 46.
I'll go ahead.
Okay, I thought it would let me play a different one. Examine the barrier. The barrier appears to have been created from the essence of the abyss. It is reinforced with spells repelling any living creature
not of this dark place. I wish to destroy the barrier. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual, heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you would expect of an angel. But the other wing, it looks like a framework of mismatched bones, with a grimy purple substance stretched across instead of webbing, and it is covered in something akin to scabs or strange scales. You discern the undeniable work of demonic magic in the strange artificial wing. An angel, corrupted and refashioned by the forces of the abyss. What could be more unnatural? The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targona, blade of Iomede's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Baelor Durazarand alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the echo of Discovery, a demon of terrifying power and cunning and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the two demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The echo ripped off my wing and left me to die among the bodies of those I failed to protect. And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Aurelu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, or as much as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magic, purple flames flickering around me. Aurelu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, and I thought I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but to talk to her, and to try and glimpse inside that black soul. I don't know what I hope to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light. Hope that all this could be remedied. All I saw was twilight, a veil of arrogance and secrets that Aurelu used to keep herself separate from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new, abominable wing settle in. I have been in that sleep until now. What grand experiment was she planning? She wanted to perfect her accursed wound, the second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger, more stable, opening a road to Galarian from new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequence of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiment required a mortal soul, perhaps as a sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for perverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Aurelu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters,
has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized that she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. What's wrong with your wing? I mean, she did kind of tell us, but let's see in detail. It was the work of Arilu. The wing is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There is more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Balor. My lady, I am but a humble cleric, and it is likely beyond my powers to heal the heinous injury that was done to you. But I could not look at how they desecrated your perfect beauty and not say something. Please, allow me to at least try to repair it. The angel only smiles sadly in response. You have a pure heart and good intentions, but what was done to me is beyond the power of even angels to undo. If I were you, your commander angel, I would immediately order that demonic wing be amputated. It is corruption that has been placed inside you. The consequences of that will be inescapable. You may be right, Knight, and my superiors in heaven may make the same decision. Balers of the Abyss in their eyes. How unscientific. I would have been pleased if she sent me anything at all. Finian's voice trembles. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that this happened to her. It's terrible. She should have never been. No living creature should be treated like that. Can you tell me about this place? I only know a little. Arilu let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secret of the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. Arilu must have created it, at least in part, before her great atrocity. I was astonished at the strange way she seemed to speak of this laboratory. It's as if she despised this place, yet she tried not to show it. There was a moment when I wondered if this hatred was a sign of her contrition, but I was mistaken. Arilu VOD is incapable of feeling contrite, even for a heartbeat. She is like a tempest, hurtling forward and sweeping aside everything in its path. I didn't use summon other angels. Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place, it belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I could not call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your arrival is the answer to that prayer. I know what it's like, being cut off from everything you know, from everything that makes you who you are. The angel's gaze stops on the succubus and flames blaze up in her eyes. Demon! Weren't you one of my captors? The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses threateningly. Her claws grow long, and suddenly you see the old Arushale, the fearsome demon of the abyss. Stop it! Don't even think of hurting each other. The elf girl's words diffuse the tense atmospheres like cold water thrown onto a fire. Forgive me. I spent too long slumbering, and my self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem your companion an enemy. Ooh, chat, do we... Do we use our Aeon power to get rid of the demonic wing, will she die? Wait. Hold on. We're gonna quick save. Okay. Alright, what happens when we do this? A shadow flits across the angel's face. I have considered this. A servant of light cannot accept the gifts of darkness. But I also know that I will not receive a healthy new wing unless the goddess herself grants such a mercy. The demon who did this to me is much more powerful. Once she decides to take something, it can never be restored. I believe that this is a test for me. A hard test, but a necessary one. If you believe that I am guilty of weakness and that this profane gift must be destroyed, act as you see fit. Nope, we're not. No, it's her choice. If you believe this is a test, then the choice is up to you. I will not interfere. I need to think and pray. And it will be better to do that under the open sky once we're out of here. May the power of heaven go with you. If only I could help, but my strength has been drained. Cool. I like that. What the hell was that noise? Excuse me. Did I hear, like, enemies around here? No? I wonder if I can open the door in the old laboratory now.
In due time.
Oh, we missed a door. Oh, hey, it's another Terry.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
The struggles never cease.
I know.
Prepare
usually.
yourself.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Can we charge? I hope that angel will be okay. I feel for her. Ooh, okay, dead. Deadified. Dead. Not deaderific, cadaverific. Mr. Kent, if you had to use one word to describe how dead that man is, what would it be? Cadaverific.
Precision and grace.
Oh wait, why am I exhausted? That doesn't seem right. There we go. Okay. Cannot charge. Oh, we found it again. Shit. Okay, alright. Okay, alright, fine. We're just gonna burst the Minotaur down. Because, like, I cannot deal with both of these guys at the same time.
Endure this!
Desna, guide my hand.
Shit. Okay. Fails to dispel. Great. Ooh, okay, who did you just crit? Alright, you critted Sela. You're fine. You're fine, Sela. Shake it off. See?
This should do it.
Oof. Okay, yes, thank you for not dominating Arushale. Oh, that would have been pretty bad. God damn it! Failed to dispel? What am I rolling? I'm rolling like shit! I have a plus 13 modifier to this. I only have to roll a 13. That's still like less than a 50% chance, but still!
Make every strike count.
Good, it's bleeding.
Make your peace.
Hey, Reno! How's it going? Darren, are you rolling like shit? Jesus Christ, you are. You rolled a critical failure. God damn it, guys. It's going good? I'm glad. Glad to hear. Welcome, welcome. We're lucky enough to have our game back on track, and I am super excited for it. Fably came down earlier today. We went out to a new place for sushi and teriyaki for lunch. Nice. Oh, that sounds really yummy. I really want to make like breakfast for lunch after stream. All right, who failed? Saris failed. Ember failed. Everybody else succeeded. Okay, so Saris and Ember are slow. That's fine. Ember, I only need you to do one thing, baby, and I need you to dispel. Damn it. Damn it. We're slowly whittling it down, but I don't want it to cast anything nasty. And my dad got his Father's Day gifts. Nice! I need to call my dad. I miss him. Alright, we're not going to use a major dispel. Let's use a lesser.
Into the fray.
Alright, fine, fine. We'll just whack it to death. If we can't dispel its things, we're just going to live with the concealment. Bismuth is immune to confusion. That's good to know.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
Prepare yourself.
Wait a second. Is it at negative HP? It is. So what are we doing then? What's going on? Oh, okay. That's what's going on. I mean, the thing has permanent constitution damage. That's a good thing, but like, damn it. Could you please, like, not have this? Going back to greater dispels. I hate this thing. Damn it!
You won't survive me.
Fucking mirror images! Darren, are you okay? No, he's not okay.
The inheritor.
I do have Smite Evil on him, so hit him. There we go. There we go. Blah. Yeah, that's a blah. That's a blah for me. Ow. Still has, oh Jesus. Just, if I could just get rid of the invisibility, I swear to God, this guy would be so easy. Oh! Oh, we did it! We dispelled the last mirror image, invisibility, and good hope from him. Get wrecked, kid.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, absolutely feckin' wrecked. Hit him! Hit him, Sela!
The light.
Whack, whack, whack.
Let's try this one.
Ember should be able to take him out with just this. It's if they wouldn't miss. Alright. Yeah, Sunput?
Yeah.
Make your peace.
Oh, there we go. We finally hit it after, like, it... Darren. Darren, put the crossbow away. Perchance you have a skill issue? No, my dice have a skill issue. Everywhere there are signs of destruction, large and small.
All according to plan.
Alright, we're gonna quick save again. Oh, come on. Rotate my body back. There we go. Oh, we can get in here now. Oh no. Just... We're gonna wait for the glitter dust to disappear. Real quick. Just chill out for like 7 seconds.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
Ona Adayana. Ona Adayana.
You call?
I shall not be swayed from my path. I will resist us or them.
Good opening strike. Keep at it. There we go. Alright. Get a good charge in. Nice, nice. plus 1d4 plus 1 of manticores, and we have the maximize ring on summoning, so this should be a shit. Look at all those manticores!
Look at all those chickens.
I will pet you until you melt into a submissive cat slushie. Do it. Do it. Use all of your points on head pads. Just watch Sarah's go all the time. I'm really glad that we used protection from evil ahead of time. Let's pray. It's time to pray. Trans rights indeed. Thank you for the head pats, new.
Meow. Meow.
Alright, Lon, you get in there. Alright, Sela. I'm gonna be brutally honest, I got like no points, Wheeze. Silly. You know what that sounds like, Onput? That sounds like a skill issue. Nah? What do you mean, nah? That's totally a yeah. That's totally a yeah. It's a spending issue. It's because you like to spend up for the big bucks. We're gonna move to this side. Jesus Christ, this thing! over here needing stuffing for my car, but I bought an adoptable. Oh, stuff for my car, not stuffing for my car. I was like, wait, what? What? Hasty pasty, let's go. Look at him go. Yeah, manticores. Speaking of spending Saris, remember how I said my day was when you asked? Yes. Oh. Let's see. I'm reminding myself because I have a peanut brain. I don't think I can scroll up far enough, but Sacksmith, praise will be given. It's okay, you don't need to remember. Okay, good, because the glasses may make me look intelligent, but I have the memory of a goldfish. Sacksmith, you are awesome. I love how you announce your presence with the sack seals most of the time. You are a wonderful member of my community, and I am so very happy to have you here. You are funny, you are always welcoming and kind, and absolutely hilarious. So, thank you from the bottom of my heart for being here. Aww. We shake your bones? Oh, we can. We can shake his bones. Gonna be welding steel plates onto my car soon? What? What? Why would you do that?
Make every strike count.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, that's right, they're mythics. Oh, fuck. To fix the fist-size holes in the bottom? Jesus. I was thinking on the side for a second. I was like, what are you doing to your poor car?
No glory without risk!
Thank you for head pads, Saxman. Yeah. We need more pats on that ear. Oh, I guess. Oh, that's the spot. Ooh, nice critical, Ember. Well, it's already built like a tank, to be honest. That's cool. I'm really glad I summoned the Manticores. They look like they're acting like a good distraction. Let's see, can we prepare at all? Is anybody really hurt? No, no one's really hurt. It come from a country that makes the finest mass-produced shitboxes. Okay, that's actually pretty funny.
I'll make short work of this. You've crossed the wrong mark.
Oh, okay. All right. Did the teleporter work? Yes. And then it exploded.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Smack it. Smack it harder. Squish the bug. In fact, in DMs, you have now received a shitbox. I actually like the look of cars like that. It's got that old kind of rustic feel to it. I love it.
This will hurt.
thing rises from the dead in the mythic proportions, and Bismuth immediately knocks it back down. It's like, sit the fuck down, bug. Damn.
You won't survive me.
Alright, Arushale. Hit it while it's down. There we go. There we go. I don't know, it looks cute on put. I like it. Oh, of course, that thing was rocking 6 scimitars. 6 skidding scimitars. I can assure you, it's from the 1990s, made with nada electronics. I don't mind that. My first car had very few electronics. It had regular, like, roll-up windows, a CD player, and that's about it. Like, it had like AC, but it didn't work the best, sort of thing. And actually, it was like the worst moment of my life. Cassette player? Oh, hell yeah, even better. That brings me back to my childhood. Listening to Disney cassettes in my parents' car.
As it should be.
God, I'm old. My friend's car is from 1985 and looks more modern. Fair. I've never listened to a portable cassette player before. They're actually kind of fun. The biggest pain in the ass with cassettes was that you had to rewind them to where you wanted it to be. Like, the big benefit of CDs, at least in, like, my opinion, is that you can track to specific locations that you wanted to go to. Oh cool, we're back to feeding my forehead. Hold on. That's better. It just means I need to sit up straight, apparently.
All according to plan.
My car goes 0 to 100 in 3 business days? What, does it not work weekends and holidays? That's actually really funny. The locked door has been battered by someone's desperate efforts to open it, but the door is sealed. The way is shut. The dead keep it, and they keep it that way. The way is shut. Note fragment from Arilu's laboratory. Viola, send me! Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself.
I'll go ahead.
I can't remember what I did to Nura in this one. I think I killed her. I have a bad feeling. A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title in large letters, Lexicon of Paradox, are lines of text written in hasty, bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You are about to step over the threshold when the haze glows brighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation, but you feel no sense of danger. Rather, it's as though you are experiencing a chemical reaction to this unknown phenomenon. You are distracted by a rustling sound and the heavy thud of ungainly footsteps. The dretch looks decidedly pitiful up close. Without the crude stitching that crisscrosses his skin, it seems his body would simply fall to pieces.
So you made it to our treasure trove. Why not take a treasure for yourself? This is knowledge and power. Right now it's nothing, but it will become what you want it to be. Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
Yes, you do. Where else do you have to be? I see a book, but you're talking about power.
This book is an old notebook for recording experiments. The power is the result of one of those experiments. My lady decided to bind it to the pages for some reason. It's the ultimate convergence of theory and practice, savvy?
Savvy?
Gave a lot to learn how to cultivate and strengthen souls, and this is the result.
Suture, are you the reincarnation of Jack Sparrow? Savvy?
My advice is to burn that book, and that demon, and this whole laboratory, and then find and burn her.
Spoken like a true fascist, Regil. Fun fact, my car has a funny little watermark on the seatbelts. Why would you need to watermark the seatbelts?
You cannot burn books. They contain knowledge that will...
And burn this one too.
You are not touching Nenio. Get the fuck out of here, Reggie.
As if one mutilated dretch could stop you. That's not it. My lady knew that sooner or later, someone would come for the book. She told me not to interfere. She doesn't tell me her reasons. She said to come here and wait to make sure that the gift finds its owner. That's what I've done. She also told me not to hide from whoever comes, so I haven't.
Ah, okay. I see the car on play.
I don't like the sound of that at all. Whenever your opponent knows everything, anticipates your actions, and isn't trying to conceal anything from you, that is a sure sign that you are unwillingly playing right into their hands. The best solution in this situation is to stop listening and make a run for it.
Okay. So I don't mean to sound like a pedant here, but I actually have to point out something that's bothering me about that voice-acted line. Greyboar's voice actor said that is a sure sign that you are unwillingly playing right into their hands. The word is unwittingly.
Oh, making a run for it. My favorite plan of action. It always does the trick.
What experiments
All
are in
of
the
them.
book?
Rifts, mythic powers, planar magic, transformation, hibernation. All them things that I obviously know a lot about. You've seen the lab, of course. I also know that the book contains everything about her work on the world wound. It's a pity. The book's looking worse for wear. Who knows what notes are still left inside? You're a shrewd one, aren't you? Nothing gets past you, does it? She wants details, she says. I was disguised as a halfling, yes. Did I have to drag your body to the Crusaders? I did. Did I then have to slip you a weapon?
When people teach you that L/R sounds in Japanese is pronounced like TT.
Gallivanting around
Yeah.
Canopus in my own skin? As to the purpose of the whole performance, don't ask me. I know nothing. My lady don't bother
Oh.
sharing such details with me.
That's actually something I hadn't considered. Thank you, Zach Smith.
That's good. That's good indeed. Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
Did you just give me the verbal equivalent of a pat on the head? Like, oh yes, knowledge is power. Way to go there, savvy.
Take the book, girl. If you don't, then I will.
Take the
Fine, I won't take it. It's yours after all. But seriously now, take it. Don't turn down your chance to gain new knowledge.
I'd tell you to refuse to take this abomination, but I already know that you're not gonna take it. You're not gonna take it, right?
Lon, shush.
Who cares who set this whole thing up? You're not going to turn down power that's fallen into your lap. And if you gain power, that means I'll gain power too.
Wenduog, you will gain nothing. You are here to voice lines and to look pretty. That is your ultimate humiliation for betraying me earlier.
I would have said that people don't go around handing out gifts like this for no reason. Especially not Arilu, if she is the one behind this, but I think I should keep out of this decision. It feels like the fate of Galarian might hinge on this, or something like that. You decide, and I'll accept your decision. Whatever it is.
I love you, Sela.
The rationale behind your declaration confounds logic, girl. You just said a moment ago that you did not wish to share your opinion.
Nenio, shush before I rub your ears.
Well, what can I say? I'm a paradox.
You're a cute paradox.
What a charming demon. He certainly does not wish us any harm. There's no reason at all for us to doubt his words. There is no possible way
Grab you,
that this book could be
Nah.
a nefarious trap.
It's on purpose.
Not in the slightest.
All right. We're gonna take the book. I must learn the secrets of those responsible for the world wound so I can defeat them. Also, as in Red Upsy. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, and sketches flash by, imprinting themselves in your memory as if you've always known them. Power fills you, just as wrathful and overwhelming as in the battle for the Wardstone, or the moment you acquired the Sword of Valor. Oh, we're back here in my memories again.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
I think I'm gonna
Right away. Stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you.
I think the camera's bugged. Why aren't you right next to me?
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
She didn't take it. A mark of wise caution or cowardice? But shouldn't her instincts have offered a clue? Shouldn't Suture take this crossbow and feed a bolt to your former owner?
Oh, this is different. This is different. In my other runs, I chose the crossbow. And when I went into this memory, I was the one who fired it at Discari. But because I actually chose like protection and pacifism here, this is interesting.
Shoot, Lord Discari. But, my lady, you'll crush me into dust so fine you'll be able to sprinkle me all over the square. As you wish, my lady. I will do it for you. That's it. I've done as she asked. Now I can return to my lady.
Why did Arilu need someone to shoot Discari?
She needed to spill his blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust.
Wait! That knife? That knife that I missed this the last time I went. This is what I'm saying. Like, I totally forgot everything that happened at Arilu's laboratory on my off-stream run. Because it happened so early in there. A knife? So wait, that knife that we used to, free all of the angels and disarm the Wardstone in Canabris, that was made by Arilu?
Go and ask them then. I don't have all day.
Wait, I already asked you these questions.
That's good. That's good indeed.
Stop giving me head pats.
Knowledge leads to progress, eh?
Not you guys. Suture, I do not wish to be talked down. Oh, thank you for the head pats, noob. Aww. You can go, but let your mistress know that I will come for her sooner or later.
I'll tell her. Don't worry.
Bye, Suture.
As it should be.
Bum. Every last object in this spacious chamber seems to thrum with secrets and formidable power. This appears to be the heart of the laboratory. And yes, I see the mark on it. I don't know why it says CCCP.
That is not far.
Buckler Ray of... Cause it be a Soviet shitbox. An unsettling light twinkles from the crystal. Lines of mysterious magical patterns spread out around it. Oh, hey, Sato! Thank you! Thank you, thank you!
In due time.
Thank you for the sub! Church is going well. Now that I've cheated offline, and gotten kind of realigned myself with my poor decision at the beginning. Wait, have I been in here? I have not. What is in here? This feels like
I'll
a
go
trap.
ahead.
It feels like a trap. Oh, no. It's just a way back to the original space that we were in. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool beans. I think that's in case we missed anything. Okay, I think there's still like some home movies for us to play here before we leave.
Day 28. Cullis drill. 4606. Experiment. Transformation. Subject. Arilu Vorlesh. Human female. With a clear affinity for arcane magic. Objective. To fuse a mortal soul with the essence of the abyss. Predicted result. The formation of a full-fledged half-demon on the basis of a mortal being. Potential risks unknown. The death of the subject is extremely likely. I will continue to monitor the experiment for as long as I can.
So we got to see Arilu as a human. Oh, wow. Most of the Discord pings and MS errors in the leaderboard was me. Yes. Uncritically, yes.
Day 20. Farast 4606. Experiment, the suture. Subject, former Arachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation.
Learning. It shows my desperate attempt to try and get you to look. Yes. Onput is very desperate for Senpai's attention.
Well, It seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that?
Thank you!
Hmm? I made this
Thank you
recording for the
so
sole
much!
purpose of
Aw!
telling you that when I return, I shall be
Love
very
Sato
angry.
here. Can I get it right? Close, close. There we go. Close. Pretty close. Thank you, Sato. Aw. Thank you for the headphones, Reno. Oh, I'm so excited. We're at 140 out of 200. Let's go. I really want to hit 200 before the end of June. If we do, I don't know if anybody here has seen my post about it. If we do, I will add the special outfit that that Fax made for me. So I would love to tease it more. And I might throw out some more posts about that, but I can't show you guys yet. Yes, level up indeed. We did. Let's level up our mythic path. Fine. We're more of an Aeon, all right. Let's see. Mythic Resolve. To all saving throws? Ooh. Support the outfit. Support the outfit. Support the cause. The outfit is just gravy. Yes, it is a very good cause. We are raising money for anybody who's not aware, and I didn't do the spiel at the beginning of the stream. We are raising money for the Interval House of Ottawa. It is a women's social services and a domestic violence shelter that is trans inclusive and provides a lot of very useful, very life-saving services to women seeking shelter from domestic abuse, as well as women, especially with families. So please, any small amount helps. We're gonna go with Sorceress Reflex. Let's see. You grant your allies energy resistance to the most common types of energy. Equals of 5 per your mythic rank. Have their energy resistance reduced. The DC of saving throws against all spells your allies cast is increased by 1 per 3 mythic ranks. DC saving throws of all spells and spell-like abilities cast by your enemies who failed their saving throws reduced by the same amount. That's actually really interesting. Ooh, I like this. I like the caster level 1. Since we rely on Ember so much. We're gonna do caster level. Choose spells. I already have Cure Light Wounds, so Crystal Mind. What in the world is this? You clear an ally's mind from corrupting thoughts. You dispel rage, fear, emotion, confusion, and morale effects. Oh my god, yes! No more confusion! Oh, that is so cool! Okay, the Aeon stuff actually kind of rocks right now. I just absolutely hate the fact that I had to be lawful to unlock this. Let's see. We are going to... Papa. We're gonna give resist energy and see invisibility. Cool. Awesome. Wonderful. I don't know what armor focus does. I forget. I forget. What did I already take here? Oh, okay, okay, okay. We're gonna go with Destructive Shockwave. So that way when Sela misses, she still does damage. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, I like that. Yep, let's get rid of the penalty on Rapid Shot. Yes, yes! Perfect. Wait, what's the difference between Spell Focus and School Mastery? Oh yeah, I'm gonna ask you for a couple favors after stream. Awesome. Anything, Sato, let me know. Select one school of magic. All spells that you cast in that school have their caster level increased by 1. Versus, choose a school of magic you already have spell focus in. The bonus to save DCs provided by spell focus and greater spell focus for that school increases by 1. Huh. We're gonna take evocation for her fire stuff. Let's see here. School Mastery, Flawless Attack, Spell Penetration, Mythic. Should probably take that. Spell Pen is always a good thing. We need more penetration. Also gonna take the Rapid Shot for Arushale. There we go. Nice! Nice! To the hut! What the hell? Out of one portal and into another? I just got in my hive after being out for 2 days. It's nice to see you. I'm gonna start relaxing now that I'm back in my hive. Aw, thank you for the alert, Tricky. Welcome back. Why were you out of your hive for 2 days? The haze begins to fade away, allowing you to see more clearly. At first, it seems as though nothing has changed. You were in the same room that you were before, but little by little, you begin to notice the differences. Items that weren't there, things that looked new, and you are no longer alone. Before you stands Arilu Vorlesh, the thrice-cursed traitor of Galarian. She looks at you with surprise and then immediately shoots a quick glance at the closed door. Is she waiting for help? Will she try to run? Thank you for the headpads, Grim! Welcome, welcome! Your companions look as stricken by what has happened as Arilu herself. Just having to do a thing? I get that. We're gonna have to do a thing later, too. I feel a bit dizzy. And look! There's that witch! Arilu? She doesn't have her wings. But she does have her sextant. You know my name, but we haven't met. Arilu's wary expression turns thoughtful. Interesting. Who are you? And how did you get here? You do not get a chance to answer. You find yourself unable to move as a powerful force seizes you and drags you from the distortion into the eternal darkness. Did we just go back in time? Oh no, I'm not here for this timey-wimey fucky-wucky shit. Talk to you soon. Much love, Tricky. Love. Get some rest, you bean, if you've been doing a thing. Lurking is good and all, but rest and take care of thyself first. Excuse me, guys, what's going on here? Seela, girl, I just... I need to get by here. Let's see. Do we have any armies to take care of? Nope. Nope. Going home. Let's see here. Oh shit. We gotta talk to the mirror again. I don't like talking to the mirror. It feels sinister. A true Aeon has no weaknesses. You also must banish weakness from yourself, because you are the essence of the crusade, its anchoring point. But to banish weakness, you must first uncover it. Where does it originate? From an untrained mind that is akin to the waters of a murky pond, and cannot comprehend the difference between right and wrong? How the world should be ordered, or the principles from which one must never deviate? Or does it spring from the physical vulnerability and the sufferings of the flesh, akin to a blade untempered by flames? Both weaken the resolve of mortals, driven them to vice, and cloud their clarity of purpose. How can you start to heal yourself and your soldiers from a place of weakness? How does overcoming weakness makes my soldiers stronger? The warriors follow your example. They strive to be like you in their judgments and habits. If you start spending more time with the priests and in meditation, clearing the whirlpool of your thoughts, your soldiers will also start to improve their minds. If you join the monks every morning, relentlessly tempering your body in the fires of daily training, your soldiers will start a similar regimen. Your actions matter more than you realize. All units gain the Sound Mind feat. Unit has immunity to fear, sleep, and mind. Holy shit! That's huge! Oh my god, that's huge! The number of times I've had, like, fear or, like, dominate person fuck up an army battle? Holy shit! Sound Body. Unit has immunity to poison, disease, paralysis, and stun. That is also big, but I think I would actually prefer the mind. Weakness springs from the mind. Once you make this difficult decision, everything starts to seem simple and clear. Soldiers must have free access to temples to speak with priests. They must also have access to sites to meditate. If the mind is weak, you must make it strong. You feel that you are one step closer to what you see in the mirror. Alright, side note, the mirror looks goddamn beautiful. Look at this. Look at that little these trailing stars that go by it. I hate the fact that the Aeons are so goddamn pretty and have an aesthetic that I absolutely adore. Just to my core. This celestial constellation pattern to them. But, oh, they're such dicks. They're such dicks. Oh. Hey, Arushale. What's up? There's an unusual spring in the succubus's step today. She has a mysterious smile on her lips that you can't recall seeing before. Oh, Tesna, Something truly miraculous has happened to me. If only you knew. Then tell me, so I'll know. You can't even imagine. I don't know where to begin. I used to. And now I'm... No, wait. This doesn't feel right. Look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have barged in like that. We need to talk one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. The succubus runs off without giving you a chance to say another word. Arushale quests! Yes! 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 Excite, excite, excite. One step closer to Demon GF. Okay. Got stuff going on there. I think we need to sleep off stuff real quick, see if we can trigger anything else. And then we'll go do Arushale's quest. Yeah, I'm still missing charges of songs, so we definitely need to sleep. Let's sleep for a good day. Thank you for the lurk, Reno. Thank you, thank you. You were probably seen as quite the catch in your village, eh, Susil? A handsome cleric in a sea of farm boys stinking of sheep wool and manure. I was fortunate to be born in a wonderful place where the people are beautiful in body and soul. I'm no better and no worse than anyone else. How humble. I'm almost out of coffee. Okay. Nothing new came up, so let's go do Arushale's quest. Right down to the tavern. You have never seen Arushale looking so happy and inspired. She gives you a wide smile. There you are. I can't wait to share my joy with you. What did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you about Desna leading me onto the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? This riddle weighed on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires, no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works. And finally, she takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream! So many years of hard work. I almost gave up at one point, but here it is! A dream! A real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? Arushale offers her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. I can't wait for you to see it. Take me to your dream. The succubus reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world around you fades as you are carried somewhere far away. Oh. It is cool and quiet in Arushale's dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls along the surface. In the soft, eerie light emanating from invisible stars, you see nothing. As you look around, you see nothing and no one except for you and Arushale. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is. An actual dream. My very first one. Is this what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is this place so empty? Empty? I do not know. This is my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like here. Arushale looks around. Her smile fades a bit. There is nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. Now I have to learn how to dream properly. Arushale catches your eyes, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? Peace. What a beautiful dream. When the war is over, we'll be able to... What do you immortals do in times of peace? Do you retire to the countryside? To grow apples? I guess? And herd ducklings? Yes, we herd ducklings. We do. We herd apples and we grow ducklings. Women. Suddenly, a lush green apple tree with a flock of ducks grazing under it appears before you as if by magic. Yes! My girl! My girl dreams of green apples. The objectively best apples. Fuck everything else. Yes! Look! Look! Arushale laughs and claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well. And it's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. I'm so happy to share this dream with you. A subtle blush touches the demon's pale skin. Mortals have so many different feelings. Friendship, loyalty, sympathy, even love. They are all so mysterious and beautiful, but one can't truly learn anything about them alone. And who would dare share their heart's desires with a predator from the abyss who is unable to reciprocate? Fuck, I don't want to go too fast. Sarah's panicking. Sarah doesn't want to. I don't want to rush her. All right, come here. Pathfinder. Take it slow. I know she likes it slow, but I want to touch her hand. I want to touch her hand. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I did the thing. I brought Arushale. I'm trying not to spoil too far. Am I looking up something? Yes, okay? Forgive me. I really wanted to impress her, okay? Okay. Okay, hold on. Supposedly, like, what I choose here doesn't actually matter, so don't lose hope. We will take it slow. We'll take it slow. Don't lose hope. One day you'll find someone to teach you how to feel. Thank you. It is hard for me to imagine right now, I can still hope. Do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine, and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Do you mind if I take a quick look around? Of course. Feel free to do whatever you like. That's why I brought you here after all. Show me these ducklings. Oh my god, look at the cute duckies. The ducks are quacking blithely as they graze on the lawn underneath an apple tree. I feel like this game is expanding my vocabulary. Blithely.
In due time.
Blithely. Let's go. Arushale touches your hand, and the dream world begins to fade away. We're stuck at 69%. Oh! Here we go. You open your eyes. It seems that no time passed in the real world while you were in Arushale's dreams. So, that was my dream. I'm happy I was able to show you. Arushale looks at you shyly. It's kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps, until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dream, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city. What if they won't talk to me at all? The succubus seems lost in her thoughts for a moment. Then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the city's people what they dream about. They are more likely to open up to you than me. And I will just follow you silently. They won't even notice I'm listening in. Cool. Yeah. Let's see. Who do we gotta talk to? Yo, who the fuck are you? Thai is unusually friendly with everyone. Is usually friendly and with everyone and attentive to his guests. But today he doesn't even spare you a glance. He's staring at the priestess as she tunes her harp. How about singing your songs at some other tavern, good lady? What's wrong, my dear Phi? I attract people here. Those people bring money to us both, and everyone is happy. Why can't we continue on like this? I don't like the audience you attract. Phi notices you and stops talking abruptly. Good evening! The priestess also notices you and her face breaks into a smile. Commander, what song would you like to request? Choose a song yourself, I guess? Oh, Commander, I have no favorite songs. Desna loves all music, and that is why I love all songs. Choose whatever your heart desires, and I'll make sure you get it. I love songs. The priestess paused to think. There are as many love songs as there are drops of water in the ocean. But my heart is empty. If I start singing about love, I'll only ruin the mood. Not tonight, Commander. Fine. You want to sing about me? No offense meant, but I think it's too early for such songs. I mean, you've done so much for us, but songs need time to be written. You do understand. Okay. Come back when you know what your heart desires. I already told you! I have a question for you. What do you dream of? Well, well-being, prosperity, and dwarven whiskey. I once had a taste of the stuff they distilled under the mountains. Since then, I've dreamed of getting a still like the ones they've used. But they're secretive and don't share their inventions. A pity. What about her? Valenia? Her singing isn't particularly good, to be honest, and I doubt she's really even a priestess. She avoids talking about Desna and refuses to perform rituals. Anytime she's asked, she finds some excuse to get out of it. Soldiers always request the same 3 songs. The Ballad of Happy Oblivion, The Ballad of the First World, and The Legacy of the Lands of Joy. If demons ever capture me and wish to torture me, they need only sing one of those songs. That's how much I've come to loathe them. I try to respect my customers' privacy, but it's not right to keep quiet about this. She gives each customer a pouch or vial, and they give her money. Nothing suspicious about that at all. Come again. You'll always be welcome here. Cool. Alright, that seems like something that is our mythic quests. Hey, Greybor. You don't have dreams. Okay, who do I have to talk to about dreams? Don't show completed quests anymore. I was doing that when I was desperately trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. One-Eyed Devil, Storyteller, Arseno, Helor, Nystra, Kyre, Kun Dewai? I don't even know who that is! Irabeth and Anevia. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
That's a lot of people to talk to. Hi. I see that you're outside now. Priestess of Desna fiddles anxiously with the hem of her dusty robe and gives you a nervous smile. Commander, I've only seen you from afar, but up close you are even more magnificent. May Desna bless you. If you want to relax and have some fun, come to the half measure in the evening and I'll sing and play for you. I'll do my best to be worthy of such an audience. Who are you? Valinga, a traveling priestess of Desna. I read stars, roam the roads of the world, and serve my goddess. I sing songs, play the harp, entertain those who want to listen. I'm not a bard, but that's my calling. We have such jolly evenings in the tavern. Just what the defenders of Dresden need. Tell me about your repertoire. The priestess bites her lip and looks around again. Of course, Commander. Every evening I'm at the tavern called the Half Measure, tuning my harp and taking requests for the night. They often ask me to play one song and then another. Simple folk songs, but very moving. Good for the soul. And they can make your heart soar. Are you doing this in obedience to your deity? Of course. Yes, I don't always sing hymns. Sometimes they are drinking songs taught to me by the priests of Caden Calais. But it's not the song that's important. It's what's in your heart when you sing, don't you think? And my heart is filled with the tenets of Desna. Very well, I'll come to the half measure. I'm always there in the evening, Commander. You can request any song you'd like, apparently except for the two that I requested previously.
As it should.
I'm gonna ask this horse what it dreams about. Alright, One-Eyed Devil, what do you dream about? When I get rich, I'll retire. I'll go to Taldor and buy a villa by the sea and some broke noble. From some broke noble. Maybe even buy their title. I'll surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Taldan emperors will envy me from the afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room and have it played while I dine. Oh, and harps! And bells! Okay. Weird. But okay.
That is not far.
Alright, I'm trying to look for that one guy that I don't... You! Shuned away! Who the fuck are you? Oh, that's right, you're the new commander, the new Inquisitor Chief that replaced Hullrun. I have a question for you. What do you dream about? You see, Commander, I can't complain about our supplies, but it's been many years since I've eaten pumpkin. Have you ever seen the pumpkins we grow in these parts? So big that children can make them into suits of armor and play fight with sticks. And the smell, the flavor, ugh. I would pay dearly to taste that again. Dude dreams of pumpkins.
In due time.
Okay. Oh, Kyre! You're also somebody you need to talk to. You know, it's okay. You can talk from inside the dinosaur. I'll still be able to hear you. What do you dream of? Sighing heavily, the old man's gaze looks over your head into the distance. So many young men and women have laid down their lives in this war. They came here, young and fearless, just to wind up dead. Bringing them back to life, that's my dream. Of course, Commander, you have a lot to do. I mean, that doesn't seem like the healthiest dream. There's like a stage here. Social, do you dream? No, he doesn't dream.
All according to plan.
Okay, nobody hiding over here. No, none of them. I hate the camera in Dresden. What the fuck? Y'all see what I see? I'm gonna ignore that for now. Didn't happen. Not there. Nope. Not at all. Just no more of this timey-wimey fucky-wucky shit. Lon, do you have anything new for me? No. Okay. Where are we going now? We're going over here. I think we need to talk to Nystra. Helor, I think, is over here.
In due time.
So is Arsino. Arsino's over there, too. Nystra! What do you dream of, lady? I have no time for dreaming, Commander. There's a war on. But I suppose... The woman passively taps her chin. There are several experiments I've always wanted to conduct on plants from the First World. I've heard that they possess... Jesus. I have heard that they possess unusual properties, but obtaining such plants is difficult, as you can imagine. Okay, cool. You dream of plants, gardening, good, wholesome things. Arsino? What do you dream of? That is a rather strange question indeed, but if it's an order, I will answer. There is a saying, one can't go into war and keep their gloves white, yes. I do understand that there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to death every day, but Abadar knows how I'd love to see Dresden neat and tidy, just for one day. No missing cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, and the lawns trimmed. Glory and order instead of all this filth. Cool, okay. Storyteller, Helor, Irabeth, and Anevia. Helor. Chief Saul, Captain Hardiman. I remember one of these guys is not... No, it's not Celakind, and it's not Hardiman, so I don't need to go through there. Helor. Helor is, there... In the inn. They're in the inn. That's right. Look at me, I'm learning spatial awareness. Actually remembering where things are. Sorry for the long walks across Dresden, folks. We'll be wrapping up soon. I want to help Arushale out with your dream, and then we'll probably end off for the day. Helor! Hylor. Hilor. What do you dream of, man? I'd give away everything just to see my lovely little girl, Lowry, again. One last time. Cool, man. That's actually a pretty deep and reasonable dream. Respect. Respect. Yeah. My tracking really does not like it when when it loads Dresden. I don't know, there's something specifically about loading Dresden that causes the game to kind of like fidget more than usual. Hey storyteller, what was with that magic? I have a question for you. What do you dream of?
Oh, I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time. Especially not when beside you I hear the weightless thread of a succubus who has stepped onto the path of redemption. No wonder she wants to know more about mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dream will disappoint you, child, and I will still answer. I have to admit, I suffer from insomnia. Every night, as soon as I lie down, the ghosts of those who are remembered and those who are forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard like stone. My pillow, ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed, I would fall asleep quicker. Although I suppose it's not about the bed.
Okay, cool. I'll give you the page later, man. Just because I'm on a mission from a beautiful demoness. Wait, not there. This way. Earbeth, what do you dream about? I don't keep secrets from you, Commander. I used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream. But now, thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause. The dream of the entire Crusade forces. My personal dream is more modest. Putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all. To prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. Rear armament is another thing we do well to pursue. Our armor falls into disrepair at an alarming rate, and our warriors' blades are barely sharp enough to pierce the skin of the weakest demons. I understand that Mendo's coffers aren't bottomless, but if we can't order ready-made weapons, I'd be glad to get a half-ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantium, then? Or 2. That would be enough for... The paladin is busy doing the calculations. You can barely discern a whisper. The Templars, the weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. Irabeth says goodbye with a short bow. Anevia! What do you dream of, babe? What else could I desire when I have my Beth? Anevia thinks for a moment, smiling, then looks over her shoulder and gives a cheeky wink. Arushale, quit hiding. You put the commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine. I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander. Wars. No place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes. Not desires. But when the war is over, you mean? Then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving. to learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was really little, I always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking when the war's over, I'm gonna build a big stone oven in my own house and learn how to bake bread just like that. Alright, watch yourself now.
That is not far.
Also, we talked about dorky helmets before. Behold, dorky Regil. We have contained his hair. I mean, we could give this to him. Oh, yes! The ears go through it. Oh, hell yes. Oh, I love it. Switch those out. Gonna increase your... There we go. We'll put the other dork helmet on Saris, even though we can't see it. It's there. We all know it's there in spirit.
Due time.
Alright, did I miss anyone? Nope. Alright, here. We're gonna have another quick nap, and then we'll go talk to Arushale and finish up for the day. I'll probably do my leveling up of mythic skills for everybody else off stream.
Doesn't sit right with me. Killing has become a trade like any other. Hey man, I just heard about a great cobbler that set up a shop in town, and an assassin with a great reputation just moved into my street.
I think it should be onto my street, not into.
He probably spoke without thinking. But killing has been a profession for a long time, and it's not just people like me who kill for money, but soldiers, mercenaries, politicians as well.
I'm sorry I can't do Grey Boar's musky voice justice. He's got a really good voice actor. Can't get that deep musky anymore. Alright, to Arushale!
All according to plan.
Have we learned? Have we learned enough? Mortals. I still have so much to learn from them. But did you learn enough? Yes. You can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. The succubus once again takes you by the hand and brings you into the dream realm. Oh, this looks much more populated. Arushale's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Anevia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The spells and harp strings produce the very sweet melodies of the one-eyed devil wished for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes her eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Arsinoe's heart with utter joy. Do you see how many different things there are in here? Now I too can dream like any mortal. But none of these dreams are your own, Arushale. No need to be so harsh. It's my first dream ever. It's a miracle I'm able to have one at all. I would have never collected these dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Feel free to explore my dreams and do tell me if they look like things mortals dream about. Maybe you'll give me some hints on how to make them better. An intangible gust of wind ruffles the mysterious plants of the realm of Fae. This carriage is full of sparkling adamantine ore. We're alive. Praise the good gods. Once again, we are alive. Whoever killed these Templars, they did it cleanly, without unnecessary violence. This magic weapon was enchanted to eradicate demons. Equipped with this, your soldiers would have carved through enemy ranks like a hot knife through butter. Amber-colored liquid with a bewildering aroma is dripping steadily from the pipe of the pot still. The freshly baked bread gives off a breathtakingly savory smell. The musical instruments look like they were ready to start playing all by themselves. The pavement is not merely swept clean, it is thoroughly washed with soap. The lawn is trimmed so neatly that not a single blade of grass sticks out. Oh my god, no, Arsino, don't give in to lawn culture! This soft bed is tempting you to have a little rest. Well, I do have somebody that I would sleep with here. Now that's one gorgeous pumpkin. The pumpkin to end all pumpkins? The great pumpkin, Charlie Brown! Daddy, I'm here! I'm alive! No, you're not. And what are you?
Ruchelet, my venomous butterfly.
Wait, be careful, Viola! Leave me alone! Go away!
Let me have a taste of your venom one last time.
Well, that was a way to end that. You open your eyes to find a Ruchelet looking at you, wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice right away that she is squeezing your palm with her delicate, burning fingers. But when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry. You weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to. I didn't ever want to see that myself. It was like a nightmare. Yes, I was so happy to finally have my own dream. I forgot one very important thing mortals have told me about. Not all dreams bring joy. That shadow, I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget all about that, and I almost succeeded. But now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I'm now fully exploring the dream world. But I will be brave enough to enter it again. Will I be brave enough to enter it again? Knowing that he is there waiting for me? There are so many things I have to still learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares. And so will I. Thanks for your help, and I'm sorry that you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. The succubus gets to her feet. Now, please excuse me. I need some time alone to think about everything I've just seen. Aww, she got spooked. No.
As it should be.
Ooh, Chalet. Do you have anything new for me? I know exactly what to request. Do you have a... Singing Priestess. These are not ordinary song requests. Which one do you guys think that I should request? She's handing out drugs, so I'm gonna go with Happy Oblivion. Of course, of course. As soon as I saw you, I thought that someone carrying such a burden of responsibility must sometimes seek happy oblivion. The priestess roots around in her bag and takes out a small sack. There, make some tea and you will lose yourself in oblivion. No payment required. I would never charge you, Commander. You're not a priestess of Desna, are you? I tried to become one. Learned the 8 scrolls and things like that. But it turned out it wasn't for me. Now I just sing songs and sell some wares. I've been sent from Varasia? Herbs, powders. Everything one needs to relax and have some fun. I'm sorry for my little masquerade, but priests are welcome everywhere, so I dress like one. I thought you were gonna sing me a song. What's this? The priestess gives an unnaturally high-pitched giggle. Stop pretending, Commander. You know what this is. How else would you know the secret words, the names of my songs? It must mean you don't mind using these things for yourself. There's nothing wrong with it. My wares bring joy, and everyone needs joy right now. Powders and herbs for soldiers. Not gonna lie, that giggle sent me. Powders and herbs for soldiers to make carrying out their duties more enjoyable. Only the purest products for you, of course, and the regular goods are for the others. You are the commander of Dresden, after all, for you are the very best. Oh boy, oh wow. Sato. Ballad of the First World. Oh, I understand. The world is so unpleasant. Gray day after gray day, the tedium of daily cares. But to see Dresden bright and magical? A little mad like the First World. For half an hour or so? Wouldn't you want that? The priestess roots around in her bag and takes out a pouch. You know what to do with it, right? Someone with your experience won't need instructions. No payment required. I would never charge you, Commander. She's dealing drugs. This girl's dealing drugs. Of course, Commander. Sometimes one longs for peace in the midst of war. A little peace. Some brotherly love. That feeling you get when basking in the sun on a summer's day. Chattering away, all your problems forgotten. The priestess roots around in her bag and takes out a small pouch. There, fill a pipe near the fireplace. It's the best eat on an evening like this. No payment required. Fuck. What? No! For what? I've done nothing wrong! You're drug dealing, and unfortunately, until I can go on my own redemption path into Gold Dragon, I'm going to have to act like the law here. I really don't want to, but also, please don't give LSD to my soldiers. Valenya is a Varasian subject. Has infiltrated Dresden disguised as a priestess of Desna. She is accused of dealing narcotic powder and herbs. What does the defendant have to say for herself? Oh, but no one's been hurt. There are no victims. I only did good. I'm innocent. Ladies and gentlemen, the war around us is terrible, and soldiers do not suffer from wounds alone. I save them from their nightmares. My powders make them happy, as weightless as a butterfly. They feel they can do anything, so they fight better. Yes, there are side effects, tremors and disorders and the like, but only in those who become too addicted. If it is done carefully, you can't just stop taking quat and other filth by force of will. It's a deception you sell them to soldiers, along with certain death. They may survive the wound, but it's your powders that are killing them. Slowly but surely, people like you should be executed. Is everything this woman supplies terrible? If I were you, Commander, I'd look through the list of everything she has to offer, and then choose the safest and most effective substances. Don't we need happy, cheerful soldiers in battle? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't like either of those choices. Just get the fuck out of my fortress, okay? Yes, Commander. I will leave immediately, and you will never see me again. We don't execute people. We don't kill drug dealers. God damn it. Alright, Aeon, are you happy with that choice? We're wrapping up soon. Hold on. If this sends me into a long sequence, I'm gonna just quit, but let's see if it has anything to say. The Aurelu you saw in the distortion was without a doubt an Aurelu from the past. An Aeon can travel through time. For some imbalances that extend far back into the past, in order to root out such imbalances, one must travel back through the decisive point that can change the course of events. As an Aeon, you have the necessary strength to slip through the veil of time. But will it be enough to correct what needs to be corrected? There is only one way to find out. Your actions send the multiverse into motion, and a new distortion shines out from the darkness like an icy star. You see it clearly, as if a map of the land has been spread out before you. Drazen. The mirror is silent. Sweet! Okay. Well, now we have a quest to actually go in the rift. Alright.
You've traveled all over, but never found anywhere to settle down.
Rest and save,
so
and then we will wrap up for the day.
Wanderlust really as powerful as they say?
Oh, God, my
Wandering
neck.
is destiny. You don't choose
I'm
the
gonna
road.
have to like
It
go
chooses
stretch
you.
like a real cat.
And even if you lock
after
yourself
this.
away behind a dozen barred doors, eventually something will lure you out of your hole again. And that's when you realize your traveling bag has been waiting, packed the whole time.
That's a good sentiment, Greybor. Awesome. Okay, we are going to save here. Save. All right. And with that... Oh my god, why is this so loud in my ear? Ah. Please turn it down. Oh god. There we go. It's a little loud on the thing, too. Damn it. I'm still working on getting the sound balancing right after I had to re-add all of my freaking audio sources. Alright, well, that's going to be it for Pathfinder today. So it looks like we were making some advancements with Arushale. Very, very happy about that. We got through the entirety of Arelu's lab, or Arelu, his lab, and I'm finding out some more of the fucky-wucky things about the Aeon. So, while I don't like being lawful, I do find the story and the mechanics interesting. It just still really rubs me the wrong way how everybody expects you to just execute the unlawful, and that doesn't strike well with me. So, Anyways, that's going to be it for today. Your resident nerd here, your nerd Neko, will be taking tomorrow off, trying to finish up some very, very important work that's been stressing her out. So it's going to be a week, but there will be more streams, and we will be still raising money for the Ottawa House throughout the week. So I'm really, really hoping that we can make the goal by next Wednesday, which is the end of June. Is it next Wednesday? When is the end of June? Oh, the end of June is next Sunday. Okay, so y'all have through the end of next Pathfinder to hit the goal to try and get the special Sarah's outfit. But thank you, all of you, for visiting and staying here with me today. I hope you all are having an excellent end to your Sunday. And please, please do not forget your homework for the weekend. Something today, before the end of Sunday. Go and do something nice for yourself. Read a book, get a rest, have some nice tea. If it happens to be thunderstorming in your area and you actually like thunderstorms like I do, take a moment to just sit and listen to the patter of the rain and the echo and roll of thunder. That actually sounds really nice. I kind of hope it rains again today. But please remember to do something kind for yourself. And now, with that, we are going to look for our raid target. Let's see. Is anybody we're following doing? Oh, yes. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, we have a full choice of people. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna go show some love to Oceanax because I believe they're still doing like a birthday event. And they're playing the new Elden Ring DLC, which means I will not be sticking around for it because I don't want it spoiled for me. But if you all happen to enjoy that, please stick around with them. And I just watched them die on the preview. So I'm looking forward to that. If any of you are not familiar with Oceanax, they're a very wonderful and very unique VTuber. They're a magical girl who uses a wonderful kind of like animation style, so would highly recommend sticking around for it. Anyways, that's going to be it for now today, everybody. So thank you again, and I look forward to seeing you all on the streams during the week. All right, bye!